Ask me how I'm feeling, well I'm feeling fine. Well I wonder if you have my welfare in mind. Out on the street we touch peace and semblance, but I wonder if they're looking out for my interest. Ask me how I'm feeling, well I'm feeling fine, but I wonder if they have my welfare in mind. Out on the street we touch peace and semblance, but I wonder if they have my interest. Oh yes, I'm feeling fine. I give thanks and praise to my Savior divine for this lot of mercy, cause I'm feeling fine. The sweetest thing is when you wake up in the morning and see the sunshine. I'm feeling fine. I give thanks and praise to my Savior divine for this moment in time. Yes, I'm feeling fine. In my heart, soul and mind, eyes open, me no blind, up front and behind. I'm feeling fine. This world is yours and mine. For the sake of mankind, let's unite and join. Well, I'm feeling fine, but to be poor is a crime. A dollar and a dime is so hard to. Lord of mercy. Father mercy. Come in, Father.
Check it out now. Back in my neighborhood where things run hot, I'll be sitting in my room hearing enough gunshot, wondering which one of my homies got dropped. So many live by the gun, then they die by one. Seeing this every day, man, it ain't no fun. Look, down in the ghetto, the life is rough. Youth man and woman, they have it real tough. I see children cry, water in the eye for the milk and the sugar that the daddy can't buy. Wake up in the morning, belly hungry. Run in the kitchen, but it don't have no tea. So they had to go to school with no lunch money. Some try real hard, still they can't get no job. So some sell drugs and some of them rob. I'm not supporting that or saying that it's right. Try not to be judgmental, but use your insight. If it was you in that position, and you in that position, and you in that position, then maybe you just might just ask me how I'm feeling, and I'm feeling fine.
But I wonder if they have a welfare in mind.
I just asked.
Out on the street we touch peace and semblance, but I wonder if they.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
evening and welcome to the Arima Village Room here in Arima, the home of football in East Trinidad. As we get ready for the first game in tonight's doubleheader, we've got Club Sando. They're up against the MIC FC Reboot. Yes, that's a long name. The Club Sando team, the team of the second rounds, they have been on fire. Central, though, they are second and looking to press Defence Force as they try to get to the title in the running to whom. We've got the interviews here with the senior player of the Central Reboot team, Mr. Ross Russell Jr. Well, we have a senior player from the Central FC team here with us, Mr. Ross Russell Jr. Ross, you all are second place, but you're up against a tough opponent this evening.
Yeah, Club Sando is very well trained tactically. I think Angasiv is going to come because he know it's a big game, so he's going to send them coming for us tactically. We know that, so in our camp we are very well equipped as well. So today is a very serious game because both teams won the 3 points.
Well, within the last 2 games, Defence Force have hit a bump, if you could call it that. So the title is still up for grabs. Still have title aspirations?
Of course, yeah. But we're taking it each game at a time. We won 3 points. Every game is a final for us.
Now, as you look further down the road, what are the goals, though, coming out of the season and looking further along?
One main goal is just to qualify for the CFU.
Okay, Ross, go well.
Thank you.
Had the interview with the man from Central, as he said all games are final as they look to press Defence Force. He says it's not over yet, the title run, but the team of the second rounds, the reborn, not reboot, but the resuscitated Club Sando. We had the legendary Michael Maurice, the assistant coach there, and these are his thoughts. Goalkeeper, coach, and the assistant coach of Club Sando, Michael Maurice. Mike, you all are coming into this game high on form since the second round has started.
Yeah, after the disappointing first rounds with some issues within the team, I think we corrected it somewhat, and we are out to win all, not to lose at all in the second rounds. And we are put together. We have had some changes of some players, and we have now a nice mix of some youth and experience meshing together to give us what we need.
Well, you all are the team no team wants to play at this point. What exactly have you all done post carnival?
I think the key thing what you have done without letting out ordinary information is that we mesh better. We mesh better, and not only on the field, off the field as well. So players have a good understanding, a better understanding of each other, what they do, what they like, what they don't like, where they like the ball and everything. And I think that is working well for us.
Well, you're going to the game 6 pace today, but I show your eyes on CFU qualification.
Certainly. We qualified 2 years ago for CONCACAF, and we want to do it again. Although we didn't have a good start in the first round, we are looking at that CONCACAF spot at this round as well.
Well, one more question. Are you coming up against the second place team, though? How do you plan to really battle them here? It's a tough Central team.
Well, the coach have our strategy, and we plan to work very hard towards it, and try to restrict them from them strengths and work on ours.
Well, you heard it here. The key is hard work, stop their strengths, and of course, stop the Club Sando strengths are fully exploited. The boys from Club Sando, what a second season they have been having. A second part of the season they've been having. They've just come off a 5-0 whipping over Caledonia, so they come into this game high flying and ready to go. Well, we've got the starting lineups for you. For Club Sando, we've got the man in the post, number 1, Tishon Ragu. Number 19, the skipper wearing the armband, Chibanez Hamilton. Number 3, Josiah Cooper. Number 4, Jerome Pascal. Number 5, Elton John. Number 9, Shaquille Smack Henry. Number 10, Karen Ballpace Cummings. Number 18, Luke Phillip. Number 20, Jabari Henry. Number 21, Kevin Williams. And rounding off the starting lineups, it's Jason Joseph wearing the number 24. For the MIC Central FC reboot, well, we've got the man in goal. It's none other than Jabari Bryce, number 21. Number 22, the skipper, Jamil Neptune. Number 3, Josiah Ragu. Number 4, Malik Mirez. Number 5, Jamal Jack. Number 6, Daniel David. Number 8, Jamil Antoine. Number 10, John Paul Rushford. Number 17, Ross Russell Jr. Number 29, Miguel Williams. And rounding out the starting lineups, it's Kadeem Corbing, sporting number 45 jersey. So it's going to be a firecracker here. The teams are on the pitch as they just about get themselves ready to go here. The third team, none other than the enigmatic Crystal Sobers. She'll be the referee in the center. Referee assistant number 1, Sash Ramsarup. Referee assistant number 2, Adam Mohammed. The fourth official, Jerome McIntyre. Match commissioner, none other than Shari Bihari Pierre. And the referee assessor, Neil Brizan. So that's how they line up for this one. The teams are just in the starting tunnel as they get themselves ready to come out here. Remember, it's match day number 17 as they head to 22 match days. And we have an exciting competition this season. The top 4 teams very close. Of course, runaway leaders are the defense force, but then after that it's very, very close between the next 5 going all the way up to even 7. As you can see the standings there. It's Central, they are on 24. San Jabate to the 1. MIC Police 29. AC Port of Spain 27. In 6, Club Sando on 25 points. And Mova Caledonia in 7th on 24. So that second and third spot still up for grabs. The Central team, they have said that even the first one is up for grabs, but they'll have to get past this plucky Club Sando team. They are out in their bright yellow outfits. Is that the code, or will the boys in their jazzy black be able to defend the turf? The referees, they are in beautiful red and black as the teams just get themselves set. Excitement building here at the Arima Velodrome. Remember, you're watching all the action live on Wave TV. Remember to like, subscribe and share as we bring to you all the sporting action. So the teams line up. Club Sando, they'll be kicking from left to right on your screens. The Central boys, they will be kicking from right to left. Crystal Subas, ball in hand, heads to the center field as they get set to set things on their way. The rhythm is bumping here in the stands, the place to be for all your footballing action. The Arima Velodrome today Remember, the action goes tomorrow to La Hocata, the La Hocata Recreation Ground, and on Sunday, the action swings central to the Otto Bolden Stadium. Central led on the field by their goal scoring machine Kadeem Corbin. Jamil Neptune though will wear the armband. John Paul Rushford, he looks to keep his career alive, but the boys from South, they are here. They send a message, none so much like the man on the ball, Shaquille Smack Henry. He's climbed up the goal scoring charts as that's the kickoff, and they go back to the skipper Hamilton. A long ball over aimed at Henry, but it's cut out at the back, and it's broken up. A strong tackle at the back by Elton John. Joseph, and ball down there is Luke Phillip, the talented youngster from Lebre. So as the assistant coach said, they're looking to return to the CFU this season. Elton John, as they play the ball into Henry, a nice ball over the top, but some good defensive work there by Malik Merez, and he goes down. Of course, Merez, the man from the Malabar area, Arima area, talented youngster. He's been a bit of a journeyman. If there's one thing you can say about some of the players in this league, they just don't settle in that one club and grow there. Jabari Bryce, he would have started the season with AC Port of Spain, switched over. Neptune finds Ross Russell Jr. He goes back to Jamel Jack. Jack has his pocket picked by Henry. Ball across to Corbin. The ball is still alive, and a brilliant save by Jabari Bryce there, as it was Kevin Williams with the opportunity to put that one into the back of the net. A brilliant save there by Bryce. So the first real attack from these Club Sando boys, almost breaching the defense of the Central team. So it's going to be a corner, and Karen Ballpest Cummins is going to take this, whipped across the area, punched away by Bryce. David clears it out, only as far as John, who finds Cummins, double team working for Central, and Rushford just winning possession, but going down there would have been Shaquille Smack Henry. Referee Crystal Soba is walking across, making sure all is okay. If you know Crystal Sobas as a referee, she's going to allow the players to mix things up. So it's going to be a bump ball, drop ball, and it falls to Jack, who bangs this one forward, aimed at Corbin. Corbin flicks it on, but straight to the pass of Hamilton, who finds Joseph. Joseph goes back to Cooper, and Cooper goes all the way back to his keeper, Rago, who finds Elton John. John to Joseph, exchanging passes, these two. Ball played over the top. Cummins just able to get his head to it, but it goes straight through to Jabari Bryce. Of course, his mother would have been a national netball player, Anika Bryce. As Bryce bangs this one upfield, goes over the head of Williams, and it falls to to Pascal, who gives it to Hamilton. Pascal has been very good for this Club Sando team in the midfield. But here comes the central team. A early ball there by David. Ball threaded through Cummins. He found a new list at life here at Club Sando. Antoine just giving it away, but then it just popped up in the air. Jamila Antoine going across to Williams. That's Miguel Williams. Goes back, and then Jack with a strong tackle. Referee right on spot says play on. Ball headed, and they'll go back to their keeper, Bryce. Big ball out, and it goes out. So there have been a back pass there by Jesse Williams, it seems. Seems like it's Jesse Williams who's playing there out wider. Of course, Jesse Williams, the former St. Anthony's College. He also played for Mokorapo East. No call there by the referee. Neptune. Corbin picks up. Corbin versus Hamilton. Corbin versus Hamilton. Corbin, ball across. David with a bit of a heavy touch. He's just coming back from injury. Strong tackle there by Antoine. The referee says an illegal one. Jamila Antoine, the Nelson Street resident, a dogged player. One of the sort of players that you don't want to meet in a street ball. Always full of intent. But it's going to be a free kick to the Club Sando team as they go short. Luke Phillip today is playing wider out on the left hand side, and that ball comes off of a Club Sando player. The Club Sando players there are asking for some sort of justice by the referee. As I said earlier, if you know referee Crystal Sowers, you got to man up when she's in the center. It's a type of refereeing I enjoy. Let the players decide. Luke Phillip, it's been played through, but it's well read at the back by Jack. Jamal Jack. He has fought his way back into the national setup. Williams trying to tread that one through, but Hamilton with an acrobatic clearance. So it's a battle of second versus sixth, but don't let that fool you. Since the beginning of the second round, it's been a totally different Club Sando team. Williams, still Williams, cut out there by that's Jesse Williams, but it falls to Luke Phillip. That's beautiful football. Kevin Williams now, he's up at one versus Miguel Williams. Ball just cut out at the back by Malik Merez, and then Jesse Williams just puts it up, and it's cleared out by Joseph. So it's going to be a goal kick. So if you're just joining us here on Wave TV, the score at just about 8 minutes gone. It's Central Reboot 0, Club Sando 0. Of course, beautiful evening here at the Arima Velodrome. Clear skies. The field well grassed, lush green field. The atmosphere electric as we into the business end now of the TTPFL Tier 1 as things begins to wind down. Teams separating themselves, looking for positions, a lot up for grabs. Of course, the championship, that's the first goal. The top two go to the Caribbean Cup, and then the other one goes to the Shield, which if you win the Shield, you get into the Cup, or is it you go into the Cup and then get into the Shield? So 3 CFU positions up for grabs. The top 3 here in Trinidad and Tobago. Well, Defence Force, they've flown the coop. Central has said that they still have title aspirations, but the next 3 spots are still up for grabs with just about 6 match days left, including this one. And Corbin gesturing into an offside position there. Kadeem Corbin, one of the leading goal scorers in the league this season. He is blown a bit hot and cold, not as consistent as you would like him to be. Of course, a former CFU champion in under 20 champion in 2015. He was also the MVP and leading goal scorer of that competition, a competition that included the likes of Levi Garcia. And here he comes again, Corbin. You're not sure if that was a pass or a shot. Either one, it wasn't of the best quality. So the Club Sando team, they start to build from the back. Hamilton finds Deshaun Joseph. Joseph brings it all the way across the back to Henry. Henry has been good for his team in the second half of the season. Jason Mouse Joseph turns, floats this one across, it falls to Luke Phillip. It's been good work there by Malik Merez. As this ball is over the top. Corbin! Brilliant save! It's off the upright! My goodness me, how that did not go in! Corbin had the opportunity to lob the keeper. The keeper made the save, and then he had the opportunity to bang it home, and now enter in action. Brilliant shot there by Henry. So it's enter in action. Our producer doesn't have time to get the replays as it's been enter in action. First it was the Club Sando team on the attack. It broke down. The opportunity fell to Kadeem Black Magic Corbin. He had 2 bites at the cherry, was unable to put it into the back of the net, and then Shaquille smacked Henry with a shot on the other end. So it's going to be a corner here to be taken with the left boot of Karen Ballpress Cummins. He's going to be curling this one in. The big guys from the back, they've loaded the area. Floated it. It's gone, been overhit, but it's held back into the area, and coming and claiming easily there is Bryce, and he has the restart with Daniel David, another Nelson Street resident, would have started his football with the Trincetta Hawks under the tutelage of the man lovingly called Dada. Then he went to the La Hokata Rangers. So it's Daniel again on the ball, finds Russ Russell Jr. Merez, Jamal Jack, Jesse Williams. Williams going back to Jack. Of course, Jack, this is a bit of a grudge match for him. He would have come to the central team from Club Sando. Don't want to use the word poached, but he would have been taken from Club Sando. Jamal Jack, of course, recently breaking back into the national setup. Ball played forward. Jamil Neptune exchanging passes with Russ Russell Jr. So good spell of possession here by the central team. No call by the referee. Finally a call, and she calls it in the opposite direction. Ball played over the top. A bit of a foot race, but Jack is there. Does well against Henry. And then he gives it away. Williams, Cummins, Luke Phillip turns into problems. But then finally they're able to clear, but only as far as Pascal. Pascal to Jason Joseph. Williams, Javon Williams. Nice football here. Flicked up into here. And they're coming in waves here now. Henry finds Pascal. Oh, Pascal just gives it away to Corbin. Corbin, he has 3 yellow jerseys for company. He goes past one of them, crying the other for a run. But Hamilton able to come back and do the needy. And forward comes Club Sando as Jabari Henry goes back. Elton John exchanging passes with him. Ball played forward. It's a good take there by Williams. Tries to find Luke Phillip. He does. Henry. Shaquille Smith Henry. You can't give him an inch of room. He loves to shoot. Cummins floats this one into the area. Not able to get much power on it. There was Luke Phillip. Of course, Luke Phillip from the LeBray Point Fortin area. Very talented youngster. He's not going on as expected. Was the next best rising star. Ball played forward, and it's headed down to no one in particular. And the Club Sando team, they're able to come forward here, but it's broken up. David, good defensive work there by Jabari Henry. He's been solid. He's joined the team and has really done well. Ragu just boots this one up. Falls to Miguel Williams, who loses out. Miguel Williams has been a bit of a passenger in this one. I've not called his name very often at all. Elton John. Hamilton goes back to Cooper. Cooper finds Luke Phillip. Luke Phillip going for a bit of a run. In fact, it's Williams. Kevin Williams finding Shaquille Smack Henry. Smack Henry tries to go between two, and he's brought down. Crystal Sobers blowing the whistle. It's going to be a free kick. Just about 30 yards out. I don't think it's advisable to shoot from there. But with the kicking power that this Club Sando team possesses, they may just want to try their luck. It's early days yet. We may just want to see if Jabari Bryce is in form. Jabari, in the early part of the season, he left Club AC Port of Spain. He went to a team in the Czech Republic. That deal didn't work out. So he's back here. Wearing a new badge. The badge of the Central Reboot, the MIC Central Reboot. Seems like it's going to be Cummins. Kieran ball press Cummins. But it's Henry. He drives this one. Oh, just looking to sneaking at the far post. Just push wide at the near post, sorry. Look at it again. All along the ground. But it just may have got inside. Pushed around the corner by Bryce. And jogging across to take this corner is going to be Karen Borpes Cummings, of course. We all remember 2015 for what it was for Karen Borpes Cummings. He lit up the Gold Cup with 2 goals versus Mexico. Driven across, not the best of deliveries. Falls to Luke Phillip, still not cleared. Back to Cummings. Cummings puts it over. Misheader, but to the hands of Bryce. So Bryce able to control things, just settling things down. The Club Sando team have definitely applied a lot of pressure on this Central team. So it's going to be a throw-in. Cummins goes back to Hamilton. Hamilton all the way across to Elton John. Elton John. There's a heavy touch, but it's controlled by Jabari Henry. And it's headed out. It's going to be a throw-in to the Club Sando team. Ball played across here as a shot from distance. It was more hopeful than anything from Miguel Williams. Goes back to Jesse Peters. Peters finds it was Antoine. Good passage of play here, but Luke Phillip just has to push this one out. It's going to be a corner for the Central Reboot team. Their first one of the match. An opportunity here for them to load the area. They've got great aerial power. So lots of goodies to be given out here on Wave TV. Ball played across. Well held there by Rago. Good distribution here aimed at that's Henry. Shaquille Smack Henry. It's across the face of goal. He's all alone. Williams. Good defensive tackle there by Miguel Williams there against Kevin Williams. A great last day tackle there as the ball goes out over the central player and goes out for a corner. So all the counter, the central team a bit thin at the back. If it wasn't for a large tackle by Miguel Williams. This one's curling inwards. It's gone all the way across. A bit overhit there by Pascal. And it goes out. It's going to be a goal kick for the Central Reboot team. Jabari Bryce, he's been very busy earlier on here. Forced to make some saves. This Club Sando team has definitely found a different gear since the carnival break. Jack, Antoine, Corbin. It's broken up by Pascal, but then Antoine headed down. Bit of a high boot. No call by the referee. It's broken up. And then John Paul Rushford. Good ball out by Cummins. Some good work there by Jesse Williams. Ross Russell Jr. Ball going out of play, but one of the Central players has gone down and stayed down. Physio for Central win. Samuel jogs out. the defense force man, my former schoolmate. So it's Jesse Williams who stayed down. Of course, Jesse Williams had an extensive start to his career in the USA, mainly in the USL. He's back in Trinidad and Tobago though, looking to kickstart his career. In the meantime, it's going to be a throw in. The man to take the throw is Russ Russell Jr. Finds Daniel David, who's been pushed in the back by Jason Joseph. So it's going to be a free kick. Just inside the central half of the field. Jamal Jack is going to take it. Finds Ross Russell Jr. Jack. Crossfield ball aimed at Miguel Williams. Williams with a bit of a heavy touch, and he loses out to Luke Phillip. Luke Phillip goes back to Cooper. Cooper finds Joseph, who finds Jabari Henry. Not afraid to pass the ball around this Club Sando team. Now it's banged up field. It comes off a central player, so it's going to be throwing for the Club Sando team. So as we approach 25 minutes in this one, the scores Central 0, Club Sando 0. Karen Ball-Press Cummins exchanging passes there with Henry. They're maintaining good possession. A good spell of football here by the Club Sando team. But then the commentator's curse is just going out of play, and it's going to be throwing to the MIC Central Reboot team. A lot of words in it, but then again, it means they have a lot of sponsors. MIC Reboot, all major players in the Central team. Jamal Jack. Russ Russell back to Jack to Malik Merez. Merez exchanging passes with Jack. Antoine give him away cheaply there, and then it's banged forward. A misplaced header, back header there, almost giving some a platter to Shaquille Smack Henry, but all's well that ends well. John Paul Rushford, he's disappeared completely from this one early on. Cummins, raking pass, it's broken up by Jesse Williams, and then Miguel Williams just runs into the wing back there. He's begging the referee for something. Nothing to be had, as Luke Phillip decides to go for a mazy run. Antoine wins out. Is he onside? The referee flag has stayed on. Kadeem Black Magic Corbin finds Antoine, and the ball just given away cheaply. And trying to exchange passes was Daniel David and Russ Russell Jr. So the Central team have definitely been off their rhythm. They've not been able to get into their nice, beautiful, hard running game. They've got the players to do it, but they've not been able to get it done just yet. On the other side of things, this Club Sando team have looked dangerous when in attack. So it's going to be a free kick here, and looking to take it is quickly take on Karen Ball-Press Cummins finds Kevin Williams. Williams ball broken up, and then Pascal able to screen it into Elton John. Elton John finds it's Luke Phillip on the ball and unable to connect with his skipper there. So remember, tomorrow on Wave TV, we have the Showcase Youth League, starting from just about around midday. The Showcase Youth League, a youth league that really highlights the different youth academies in the country. They'll be on tomorrow. You can catch them from just about midday on Wave TV. As the Hood family enters the arena, always in football, Richard Hood, together with his wife and his 2 daughters, a true footballing family. As here comes Club Sando, but it's broken up, and they go back to Bryce. Jabari Bryce, the Diego Martin resident, just playing the ball into Malik Merez, and they go across to Jamal Jack. Jack to Merez. Merez searching crossfield ball, finds Malik Williams. Early ball. Unable to get any real power on it was Corbin, and Tishon Rago was able to make the save competently. And Club Sando, they quite happy to knock the ball around. Central will think that they had the best opportunity through Corbin to go ahead, but Club Sando would definitely think that they have bossed this game thus far. Ball played through there by Russ Russell Jr. a bit too far forward. Goes straight to the boot of Rago, who picks it up. And he just rolls it out to Jabari Henry. Jabari Henry has been good, solid defender. Finds Elton John. Good defensive header. First to recover is Williams. That's Kevin Williams. He found himself in a battle with the skipper Neptune. And it's going to be a free kick here for the Club Sando team. They go across to their skipper Hamilton. Luke, Phillip and Hamilton exchanging passes. And then they go back to Cooper. Cooper all the way back to Rago, the man from deep south, Maruga. Jason Joseph. Ball played forward and Jack wins out. Falls to Jamil Neptune, the man from Kukurit. Exchanging passes there. The 2 Westerners, one from Kukurit and Jamil Neptune, the other from Diego Martin. Ball threaded through. Luke Phillip able to come out of it, but calmly across is Merez. Bryce finds Williams. Nice exchange of passes between Williams and Antoine. Was for a strong challenge, take no prisoner type of challenge there by Elton John. But he's in an offside position there was Williams. That's Kevon. Neptune. He's just been infringed upon in a very good position here. It's the kind of position that you can't shoot if you want to. They would think they have the capability to do it. But the big guys from the back, they've come forward. So definitely they're going to be going For the far post, they have Russ Russell Jr. as well as Merez and Jack. Big bodies to aim at. Let's look at the delivery. Standing over the ball, John Paul Rushford. Ball floated over, straight into the arms of Rago. And he's able to, for a quick release. And looking for the referee's call, there was Shaquille Smack Henry. He's asking the referee, Crystal Sobers, is that not a foul? He's signaling that probably some pushing would have taken place. But to be fair to Crystal Sobers, there was not enough contact for me. Ball across finds Russ Russell Jr. Russ Russell going the wrong way. But then he's able to wiggle past one. Then a nice pass to Neptune. And the Buccaneer wingback is on his way. Russ Russell Jr. But he easily won by Luke Phillip. Referee Crystal Sobers says illegally. And there she calls him across and say, you can protest, but not too loud or not too long. So control your protest. Of course, very experienced referee Crystal Sobers. Just like a good football, FIFA approved. So it's going to be a free kick here. Also, we've got a bit of a giveaways. You know, we like to give you lots of treat at. The ball is into the area, but it's cleared. Not the best free kick you would see. Falls to Smack Henry. Williams. Strong tackle. And Smack Henry there going over the ball. And Jesse Peters has been struck in the face. Not Jesse Peters, Jesse Williams, sorry. But he's able to get up. So that battle between Williams and Smack Henry is getting quite intense. So we have a bit of a question here. And the question is, win with wave question on our Facebook page. And you can answer in the comments. The question is, in our first TTPFL Tier 1 football coverage match that we carried, what was the score? Win 4 tickets for the Ahola Montreal Cooler fundraiser scheduled for tomorrow. Yeah, so you could win 4 tickets to Cooler Fete, man. Nice things going on here at Wave. A boat ride. 4 tickets. In our first TTPFL Tier 1 football coverage, what was the score? Of course, you'll have to tell us who were the teams and what was the score. Wave, win with wave. I am careful of what I say when I talk about when people win and all in. No, I'm very careful. But let's see who's going to win this game. And you can win with wave. So you can answer on the first person to get the correct answer on the chat. That's the YouTube chat. Remember to like, subscribe, and share as we continue to bring to you all sporting activity. Grow with us as we grow with you. So it's going to be a corner. So the referee just straightening out things here. One of the Club Sando players, they are down. They're not a happy bunch, the Club Sando team. They're finding that the game has just been a bit too physical for their liking. There you've seen them appealing to referee Crystal Sobers. So we're going to get the delivery here as it's going to be John Paul Rushford who's going to take this one with the right boot. He's going to be curling away. Ball curling at the near post. Cleared out. And it's going to be a throw-in. Quickly take control. Neptune. Across to John Paul Rushford. Rushford using his screening capability finds Jack. Jack trying to return the pass to him. It's been overhit. Another happy piece of campers this afternoon. John Paul Rushford, normally very influential to the central team. The rhythm section have lit a fire here at the Arima Velodrome. If you're anywhere in the Arima vicinity, the place to be tonight. Remember the second game in this doubleheader, none other than Mova Caledonia up against the defense force. Henry. Ball played through in the other Henry. He's in a foot race and he just screens things out. Shaquille Smith Henry just appealing there. Ball booted upfield by Bryce. Headed on. Henry comes and puts it back at his keeper. And then the ball just cleared out there. Safety first. Jesse Williams wins out and goes back to his goalkeeper. Bryce bangs this one into the air. Club Sando in possession. Cooper. Ball given away. Here comes Central. John Paul Rushford is coming to the game within recent times. It goes past his man. Whips it across. Corbin unable to direct it on goal. So they're now applying some pressure here, finishing with a plump. Ball back into the area. Merez. Williams. That's Jesse, that is. Beautiful ball across, aimed at John Paul Rushford. He's really turned things up. Goes back to Merez. Williams. Miguel, that is. Loses out. Good defensive header. Jesse Peters puts on his big movie tongue screen. And coming away is Luke Phillip, who finds Pascal, who finds Cummins. He's disappeared for a bit. Hamilton, the skipper of this Club Sando team, the forwards resident, former Simeon Road, Pity Valley resident. Nice portion of play here. Good passage for the boys from South. Philip goes down, no call by the referee. Kadeem Corbin unable to keep it in play and it goes out of play. And it's going to be a throw-in to the Club Sando team. So as the halftime whistle approaching this one, both teams unable to break the deadlock. It's really going on to be an even team. John Paul Rushford, oh, he blazes over with a goal at his mercy. John Paul Rushford. It was a beautiful ball through by Corbin. He settled himself and had the goal at his mercy. He didn't even hit the target. He just flashed over. You expect better from John Paul there. Normally, you would count that as 1-0 for Central. As the fourth official, Mr. Jerome McIntyre, puts up the board, 2 minutes, a minimum of 2 minutes would be added on at the end of this, the first half. So the two best goal scoring opportunities fell to Central. The control of play would have gone earlier on to Club Sando, but Central have been able to get into it, especially since that man who made that miss pass, John Paul Rushford, has come more into the game. Ball played through. Goes out, and it's going to be a throw-in. So a throw-in to Club Sando. Ball thrown in. It's whipped in. Jesse Williams wins and tries to get Corbin. Corbin maintains control, keeps it in play. Strong challenge there by Jason Joseph. Finds Kevin Williams. Going back to Pascal. Pascal across to Jabari Henry. Henry goes back to Josiah Cooper. A bit of a heavy touch. Forced to clear. One-time pass. Aimed at Corbin, but the defense able to win out. But here comes Miguel Williams. Williams. Ball across. Finds Corbin. Corbin. And John Paul Rushford had an opportunity there. Long ball. But it's easily broken up here. And the Central team able to come forward. And that's the halftime whistle. So at the half in this one, it's Central 0, Club Sando 0. We go to the break. When we come back, we'll have more action as we continue coverage in match day number 17 right here from the Arima Velodrome.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy, and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy, and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy, and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Yes, welcome back for the second half here live at the Arima Velodrome. The scores at the half, it's MIC Central Reboot near Club Sando and it's Central on the ball, Corbin, as there was a substitution at the half coming off for the reboot team was Miguel Williams, and going on the number 20 Emmanuel Thomas. So Emmanuel Django Thomas, he replaces Miguel Williams. Ball played forward, headed clear. Jesse Williams, he's had a good half, finds Emmanuel Thomas. Early ball, not the very best first touch for him. The youngster from the quarry area in Laventil, behind Success Laventil Secondary School. He would have started the season at Mova Caledonia, transferred out to Central, going to greener pastures, if you could call it that. Ragu bangs this one forward. Strong defensive header. Good tackle from Thomas. Luke Phillip finds Shaquille Smack Henry, and winning that tackle is Merez. It's going to be thrown to the Club Sando team. All in yellow, kicking from right to left on the screen. The captain, Chivines Hamilton, throws it in. Finds Smick Henry, who finds Cummins to Jason Joseph, who goes wider to Williams. And they're able to go all the way back. Not afraid to reset and come again. David aimed at Corbin, comes off of him and goes out. It's going to be a throw-in. Remember, you're watching TTPFL Tier 1 action live right here on Wave TV. Remember to like, subscribe and share as we continue to bring to you all things sport. Remember to be watching tomorrow just about midday for the Showcase Youth League. Yes, the Showcase Youth League, a massive youth league held every year between the academies, the different academies in Trinidad and Tobago. But in the meantime, it's Club Sando. Cummins, he loses out. Emmanuel Thomas keeping it in play, and he's brought down there by Crystal Sobers. Emmanuel Django Thomas. You don't get the name Django for being a soft player. But he's up. A warrior type young player. But it's going to be Jesse Williams. Bringing this one across the back. The early ball wider to Russ Russell Jr. Antwine going all the, in fact Neptune going back to Merez. A mix up at the back, but Merez able to clean things up. Finds Jesse Williams, who skips past the challenge of Cummins. So Cummins his second foul. Back-to-back fouls by Kieran Cummins. He'll receive a bit of a warning from Crystal Sobers. Emmanuel Thomas. He loses out. Ball banged forward. But Jamal Jack, big Jamal Jack, able to win out. Find Malik Merez. Merez, it's a beautiful ball wider. Aimed at John Paul Rushford. And he's called for handle ball there. He'd have just put out his hand. And I think the referee would have signaled that he should have thought it was much too close to the hands for her liking. Hamilton. It's broken up by Emmanuel Thomas. And then Henry just winning out. So we had the question of the day in the Win with Wave question. And it was in our first TTPFL Tier 1 football coverage. What was the score? Up for grabs 4 tickets for the Ahola or Montreal Cooler fundraiser. That's a boat ride. Ball into the hands of goalkeeper Bryce, who just rolls it out to Merez. Jesse Williams. Pascal wins out, but it falls to Neptune. David, smooth, silky smooth player. Daniel David, fondly called Fingers. Jamil Antwine finds Williams. Corbin, Kadeem Black Magic Corbin, a raking pass wider. It's a bit overhit, goes out, and it's going to be a throw in here for the Club Sando team. So Central will badly want to get these 3 points to just put some pressure on the defense force, keep them honest. Ball headed clear. It's McHenry. No call by the referee. And then he just brings down Emmanuel Thomas. Russell Jr. Ball just put out a play there by Jason Joseph. He was tracking Daniel David. Throwing here, taken by Russell Jr. Bursting into the area. Ball across. Can he keep it in play? Thomas does. Finds Williams. Antoine. It was aimed at John Paul Rushford. He was unable to control it, and it goes through to Rago. He has a good early delivery. Yeah, Monique Marais is able to win out and give it to Jamal Jack. Jack finding Russell Jr., the former defense force man. Last place he would have played for, though, would have been the police team for the Caribbean Championship. But that was after he would have left. It's a beautiful work there by Emmanuel Thomas. Shot by Corbin. So some nice work there by Emmanuel Django Thomas. The cross finding Kadim Corbin at the edge of the box. His shot just charged down and it goes out for corner. So it's going to be Corbin. In fact, it's John Paul Rushford who takes it. The Corbin. Ball up. Headed just wide. Jamal Jack rising highest. Referee Crystal Suba saying it's a goal kick. Hamilton. Josiah Cooper goes back to Ragu. And Ragu brings it across to Elton John. Jason Joseph finding that's Pascal with a early ball aimed at Smek Henry. Exciting talent. He's put the player down. He was calling for a foul. He's able to come back and win it. The referee allowing a lot of physical contact. But it's what you come to expect from Crystal Sobers. Corbin with a early ball. He's free! Oh, John Paul Rushford. Another opportunity goes a begging. He was free in between the stoppers. All he had to do was to put it either side of goalkeeper. He had the opportunity to put it either side of the keeper. He put it straight to the keeper. Luke Phillip. Hamilton. He was under some pressure there, but from Marais. It's going to be a throw in here for the boys in yellow. Yes, they are Club Sando. Hamilton finding Cummins. The exchange passes and it falls to Luke Phillip. Hamilton again in possession finds Luke Phillip. Hamilton, he gives it away cheaply. Corbin. David. Still David. Ball across. But it's overhit, goes out for a goal kick. The second game up tonight is none other than the epic Caledonia versus Defence Force. Defence Force in search of just 6 points to sew things up in this home run here. They found a little bump in the road. 2 draws in their last 2 games. Kevin Williams finding Pascal. Pascal doing some good work though. Finds Cummings. Jason Joseph skips past one challenge. A shot from distance. He's not known to be a good goal scorer. He's better known as a combative midfielder. The prison officer. What you will call a bit of an Angus Eve disciple. He's followed Angus for many years. He started on the national 23 Olympic team. Went to Northeast. And anywhere you see Angus on the coaching list, you can look shortly after. You think the first name you're going to see is Jason Joseph. Ball aimed at John Paul Rushford. But Hamilton is there and able to put it back to his keeper who clears out. Good defensive header. Cummins. Joseph. Trying to find Henry. Luke Phillip. Cummins. Hamilton. And going down there seems to be Luke Phillip, something, whatever, elbow. A lot of talking to the referee from both sides. You see Corbin having a chat with her. I'm sure they would like to have a more in-depth chat with her about what's taking place. But Crystal Sobers, a no-nonsense type referee, very experienced. Hamilton. And a battle between Henry and Jesse Williams, sorry. Things just turning slightly ugly there. Skipper Hamilton just pulling away his players. A lot of talking there as she has Jesse Williams. She also has Shaquille Smith-Henry. And she's going to have a talk to them. Intelligent refereeing. Smith-Henry would think that he is being bullied because of the physical play. And probably thinking that he's not getting the referee's protection. A smile on all the participants' faces. So all's well that ends well. Sometimes if you're forward and you're under the refereeing of Crystal Sobers, you may just think that you're not getting the calls that you want. Cummins standing over this one. A very intelligent left boot he has. World renowned. Asks Mexico. Let's see if this left boot could tune up something here. It's floated in and getting a header on it, but unable to control it. Was Pascal, and it goes out, up and over. And Central able to restart. Just walking the ball forward here, Central. In no great hurry. Corbin first hit. Daniel David. What good work by Elton John. Ball play through. Out comes Bryce. And the referee's going to go into a pocket. And it's John Paul Rushford who gets himself into the referee's book. He pleads his innocent. Well, now checking my phone, and I have seen that the Real Tranquility 92, yeah, that group, big up the Real Tranquility 1992. Don't want to disclose how I know that group. May just give away my age. But of course, big up to all the folks who are watching the stream. Remember to like, subscribe, and share as we've continued to grow. Should I say a small media company with a large vision? Join us in the coming weeks as we bring to you more than just sport. Ball just played out. So yeah, remember to like, subscribe, and share Wave TV as we continue to bring to you all the action, not only in football or sport. We're premiering a couple local films in the coming weeks as we not only stick to the YouTube platform but also go to a website. So stay tuned. Yes, the ball goes into the hands of Bryce. So back to the football action as the folks online continue to support. Good defensive header there by Hamilton, the man from the Forest area, originally from Pity Valley Simeon Road. And of course, when you talk about Tranquility 1992, you got the likes of Donna Duberry. Yeah, you got to big up Donna Duberry. Mr. King, yes, the Mr. King, he also part of Tranquility 1992. So big up everyone involved and who's on and listening. As it's gonna be a free kick here. The Central team trying to break the deadlock. A draw will do them no good as they try to keep pace or put pressure on the defense force. The man on the ball, Russell Jr., he said in the pre-game interview, that's a beautiful ball through, just cut out. Emmanuel Thomas there trying to thread the needle. Russell Jr. saying that every game is a final for them and they have not given up on the title just yet. So it's going to be, that was John Paul Rushford, ball cleared. Shot from distance from Emmanuel Thomas, easily handled, and he's gone from attack to defense. Ball played forward. Pascal through. but the angle is almost impossible. Good defensive work there by Central. And here they come. Daniel David. And there we see a foul by Ross Russell Jr. One of the Central players have stayed down. And he's signaling for a substitution. So the referee, Crystal Sober, just looking at what is taking place there. He was signaling for a substitution, and that's Sean Paul Rushford who stayed down. Kadeem Corbin trying to sell referee Crystal Sobers some information about a previous infringement. Is he snitching? Well, it seems like he's back up on his feet. A good sign. In fact, that's Jimmy Neptune. He's holding his hamstring. Another good sign when a player goes down, not under contact, and is holding the hamstring. Looking to warm up and enter the field, none other than Tyrone Charles. But in the meantime, it's Elton John who tries a quick restart. Referee Sober saying she's not satisfied at all as well. So he'd have to do that again. He goes this time to Josiah Cooper. Cooper to Hamilton. Hamilton walking the ball forward. Finds Cummins. Cummins with that early ball, but it's easily handled by Williams. And then John Paul Rushford gives it away cheaply. Remember, they're down to 10 men. Central. And in fact, it's not Neptune who's down. So I'll have to tell you who's down there. Ball played over the top. Aimed at Williams. Kevin Williams. He goes back to Jason Joseph. And it's easily handled there by Jabari Bryce, who just rolls it out. Running out of real estate was Daniel David. In fact, it's number 4, Malik Merez, who has gone down. Cummins headed clear, and then the acrobatic clearance, but only as far as Pascal, who finds Hamilton. Hamilton, a early ball that goes all the way through, and it's gonna go out for a goal kick. So 2 substitutions about to be made by the Central Reboot team. You've got Joshua Ragu, who's going to be going something into the defense, and Tyrone Charles, who's going to show some firepower, as well as replacing Merez. So Bryce. So also coming off, the captain, Jamil Neptune, comes off, and on comes Tyrone Charles. So it's like for like, really. Ragu will join, will partner Jack in defense. Jesse Williams. Crossfield ball. But it's easily handled there by Henry. He just heads it back to his goalkeeper, who just rolls it out to Hamilton. Ball just played out and it goes out for a throw-in to the Club Sando team. So both teams will be looking to break this deadlock, this stalemate. It's given away to Cummins, and he tries really ambitious shot. That's the only way I could describe that. Well, two teams, the team in the background behind the goal, they have ambition of winning the TTPFL 2024-2025, and they're up against a team who has downgraded their ambitions. They just want to get to the CFU position. Both alive, one more realistic than the other. As the Club Sando team just maintaining some possession here. They've done that well in spells, really. Jason, Joseph, Pascal. Ball across. Smack Henry with the opportunity there. Just pulling wide. Just dragging on his shot. So Club Sando they had the opportunity there. So as we enter the final 15 minutes in this one, Club Sando 0. Central Reboot 0. Emmanuel Thomas just running out of real estate. The coach of the Central team, Randolph Boyce, Barlow as he's fondly called, he would have replaced Jason Spence, sorry. And Cooper just dragging Corbin to the ground. Quickly taken. Ball played to the overlapping Russ Russell Jr. The ball dragged back, and Corbin able to collect. He brings it all the way across. Daniel David in possession. Finds Emmanuel Thomas. The early ball. Well taken. Tyrone Charles. He's up against Hamilton. Hamilton does all the defensive duties. Well done to the young man. So there's a Club Sando team, a mix of youth and experience. When you look at Ragu in goal, and you look at Karen Ballpest, Cummins, and Elton John on the pitch, you know, as Cummins has possession here, you know, it's two different sides of the coin. Good defensive work there. And another player has gone down from the central team. Wayne Samuel, he's gotten his job cut out for him. He's won every dollar tonight. John Paul Rushford, he's up, and it's going to be a substitution, and off comes Karen Ball Press Cummins, so he's been replaced by Cordell Samuel. So looking for some hard running when you replace Cummins, who's more a ball handler, with the energetic, aged but energetic, just about 40 years old, Cordell Samuel. But you're not going to get a player who's going to run harder than him. He's already in the mix here. A bit of a good match for him because he was with Central in the first half of the season. But played down the line. Daniel David, the early ball over, headed clear. Emmanuel Thomas tries to deliver. He has a second opportunity. Finds Antoine. Antoine to Tyrone Charles. Charles finding the overlapping Russ Russell Jr., who goes back to Tyrone Charles. Antoine. Rago finds Jack. Jack finding John Paul Rushford. And Daniel David would have come from an offside position. Call for the infringement by the assistant referee on the near side. That's Sash Ramsuru. So as the rhythms continue, ball banged forward, strong defensive header. Tyrone Charles, ball played into the channel. Always a willing runner is Corbin, but he's just screened out by Cooper. So as we approach the 80th minute, just about 10 minutes left, plus whatever time would be added on. The score is Sando 0, Central 0, and the Shaquille Henry just called for the infringement on Jesse Peters. That has been a battle within a battle. We've seen tempers flared as well, as more substitutions about to be made, and it seems like number 45, Kadim Corbin, his night is over, and enters the veteran, the darling veteran of Trinidad and Tobago's football, Kevin Woodley. So Woodley will replace Corbin. Corbin taking his time to come off. He doesn't seem to be quite happy. So 45 off on 19. Kevin Woodley recently back from the beach football duties in the qualifiers. Tobagonian born, but he's traveled the world. According to Trinidad and Tobago Rio, he's been to Mova, Caledonia, Conopia, FC, W Connection, FC, Central. So according to Trinidad Rio, he's well traveled. Can he make an impact here? He's on the ball now. Showtime Woodley cut out there by Cooper. Jason Joseph. Jesse Williams winning out. Finds Ragu. Joshua Ragu. He finds Russ Russell Jr. who finds Kevon Showtime Woodley, who goes back to Rago. Rago showing some good composure here, but then he has to go all the way back. He broke the lines and then went back. Tyrone Charles is in between the defenders. Strange place to find him. And then a short pass that is cleared out. A lot of arguing going on the central side of things. Emmanuel Thomas putting on his big screen, but then he's robbed. As ball played through Showtime. Ball played out, finds Emmanuel Thomas. Emmanuel Django Thomas. David. John Paul Rushford, can he pick up someone? Oh, just out of the reach of Kevon Woodley. Flashing across there. So just about 6 minutes left, plus whatever time would be added on by the referees. Both teams are 0-0. Ross Russell Jr. Tyrone Charles, Antoine, Daniel. A shot! Oh, it's just pushed around the corner there by Emmanuel Thomas. Emmanuel Django Thomas. He's definitely add some impetus into this central attack. That one just pushed around the corner by Ragu. Corner to be taken by Daniel David. Go short to John Paul Rushford. A heavy touch, but it's cleared out there by Shaquille Henry. So it's going to be another corner for the MIC Central Reboot team. They're applying some pressure now, asking questions, probing. So a lot of action on the chat as folks try to win these 4 boat ride tickets. Just the first of many giveaways to come from Wave TV. Ball across the area. Unable to keep it down was Joshua Rago. And there's movement on the bench for the Club Sando team. And out goes number 9. So Nicholas Dillon replaces to replace Shaquille Smack Henry. And off comes Hamilton as well. The captain to be replaced by Darren John. So it seems like there's going to be some attacking intent here. Darren John can play wing back though. Very much a utility player. But you think that he's just going to give you a little bit more impetus going forward. Dan Hamilton. Ball banged forward. Good commanding header there by Rago. And he comes and wins another good tackle. And then he's tripped up. Wins his team free kick. Antoine. Ball played through. Well, the winner is Timothy Derry. Should I say referee Timothy Derry? So, my ball goes out of play. As you see, Emmanuel Thomas. So, we will have to make the arrangement to get to Timothy Derry. I think you should message the Wave Facebook page. So I think the information will be placed on the chat, the YouTube chat. Remember to like, subscribe, and share. As Tyrone Charles is just been tripped up there by Nicholas. In fact, it's not Nicholas Dillon, by Cordell Samuel, and it's going to be a free kick. So the four boat ride tickets. So we know who's not going to be doing any games tomorrow. He'll be partying somewhere. Ball floated into the area. And Deron John just bringing down Emmanuel Thomas. So it's going to be a free kick. The big guys from the back, they've loaded the area. Remember the big game up next. Defense Force versus Mova Caledonia. So don't go anywhere. Tell a family, tell a friend. Send the link. Share the link to all. As it's going to be John Paul Rushford. Can he create something here? It's floated into the area. Not the best of free kicks. David. Early ball. It was aimed at Showtime Woodley. A bit overhit. So with time beginning to wind down in this one. If you just joined us, you're watching TTPFL Tier 1 action. It looks like the fourth official, Mr. Jerome Professor McIntyre, is going to put up 6 minutes. A minimum of 6 minutes would be added. Ball cleared up. Jason, the referee with the early call, the infringement there by Showtime Woodley. So the throngs of the rhythm section, point 4 in the rhythm section, headed down. Nicholas Dillon overhit, so it's going to be a goal kick. He's come on as a substitute. Nicholas Dillon, he'll try to affect the game and at least get a result for his team. Bryce, Jabari Bryce bangs this one upfield. Clear downfield. Luke Phillip is just lost out. John Paul Rushford. Big ball aimed forward. Tyrone Charles. He's through one-on-one with the keeper. Tyrone Charles is through the keeper's leg and into the back of the net. Tyrone Charles. Trinidad and Tobago, Ronaldinho. He gets what looks to be the winner. The man from Point Cumana, Carolage. With time winding down, the ball over the top. He got to it first, and Tyrone Charles put Central up. Their lead, 1-0. Is that game, set, and match. The second place, Central, looked like they were going to be held by the combative Club Sando team. And it's through the legs into the back of the net. And Tyrone Charles. That's what you expect from Tyrone. But just about 4 minutes now in the extra time period to be played. Really, the Club Sando team would feel a bit hard done. They fought well, but in the end, one moment of magic by Tyrone Charles was all it took. The long ball over the top. He got to it first, settled himself, and banged it through the legs of goalkeeper Ragu. Club Sando, they have not flown the white flag just yet. They're looking to respond. Remember to stay with us after the completion of this game as we get ready for the nightcap. The exciting game between Caledonia Mova Caledonia AIA and the Defense Force, Elite Defense Force. Both teams have their sponsors. Headed on by Woodley. Tyrone Charles. He's come on like as a sub. Daniel. He bangs it off the defender there on Jonah. And it's going to be a corner. There will be no great hurry to take this one, as they'll try to milk every second from the clock. Again, just a bit of shortcoming when you don't see the ball boys. David Daniel takes it, puts it into Showtime Woodley, and it's another corner. You know, Showtime Woodley always able to maintain possession. If it's one man, one on the ball, it's Showtime Woodley. It's a throw-in. Daniel finds Woodley. Woodley, he just looking at. This time he gets they're able to get a goal kick. So not much time left in this one. Club Sando in yellow. In what would be a hard breaker for them. Is he onside? The flag has stayed down. Tyrone Charles. Oh, heavy pass aimed at Emmanuel Thomas. And that's the final whistle. At the final whistle. MIC Central Reboot, they win this one 1-0. A goal at the very end by none other than Tyrone Charles. This separates these two teams. We're going to break. When we come back, we have more action as we bring to you the Caledonia Mova AIA team up against the Defense Force Elite.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Welcome back as we get ready for the nightcap here at the Arima Village Room. We've got the big clash. Mova Caledonia, they're up against the Defense Force. The Defense Force runaway winners, leaders thus far. They need 6 more points to clinch the trophy this season. But they're up against a resurgent club, Mova Caledonia. We spoke to the assistant coach of the Defense Force team, none other than the legend Devon Jocelyn. This is what he had to say. Well, we're here with the legendary Devon Jocelyn, the assistant coach of the Defense Force. Devon, you all come into this game. The last 2 games, the results have not gone how the earlier part of the season went.
Yeah, as expected, in all journeys, you have ups and downs. In saying that, tonight is a massive game. If you know the history of Defense Force and Caledonia is massive. You know, it have players. I have been with Caledonia, likewise the head coach Denzel Theobald. But in saying that, we know we need 6 points to win the league, right? So we want to start by getting 3 points tonight.
Well, you've just put it in a nutshell there, that all journeys have their ups and downs. How has the team, though, handled these last 2 draws when they were so high-flying all season?
Of course, they will be disappointed. But in saying that, I think the gaffer and myself, you know, as experienced players who play the game, you know, coaches now, guide them and let them know sometimes you want to win, but a draw, sometimes a point does be very vital in the end. So they're in high spirits. They know that we're not playing against the blind institutes. You know, we run through most teams in the first rounds. Obviously, coaches and teams would be doing the research and studying us a little more in depth. So that is part and parcel of the thing.
Well, we're here with Kaiser, the assistant coach of the Caledonia team. You're coming off a 5-0 defeat. How are you going into the game?
Well, coming off the 5-0 defeat against Sando, it was a tough one for the team, you know. Stuff didn't go as the plan, but we prepared this week for Army because we know it's a tough game and we're looking for a bounce back from the guys.
You're going up against a rampaging Army. They've hit a bit of a bump as well. They're coming off 2 draws. How do you plan to exploit what seems to be a weakness in the team?
Well, leading up to this game, we actually did our review on film and we saw what the 2 draws they got, how the 2 teams got the draws. So we implemented that into our game plan and hopefully today we can capitalize on the little slip that they had and also...
Coaches, well, that's the end of the talk. Now it's all to the action on the pitch. First, we've got the teams as we have them. The Defense Force in goal, the big man, number 80, Jabari Saint-Hilaire. Number 10, the captain, Kevin Molino. Number 2, Isaiah Garcia. Number 4, Joshua Arahu Wilson. Number 7, Jelani Felix. Number 11, Kaim Thomas. Number 12, Isaiah Bongolikok. Number 15, Shaquille Shaq Bertram. Number 17, Curtis Boyer Gonzalez. Number 20, Adel George. And rounding off the starting lineup, returning Justin Shugi Garcia. Well, for the Mova Caledonia team, we've got in goal number 1, Alfredo Lopez. Of course, Caledonia are in their red and white strips. They're up against the elite team Hawaiian, a jazzy yellow and blue team. A yellow and blue strip. Blue and yellow strip, I should say. Mainly blue, very jazzy. So the starting lineups for the Caledonia team. The number 5 will wear the captain armband this afternoon. That's Daniel Cyrus. That ball just going out. It's going to be a corner for the Mova Caledonia team as they start on the front foot. The number 2, Bruno Dos Santos, the man from Brazil. Number 6, Salman Austin, the man from Guyana. Number 8, Justin Ferdinand, the Malik schoolboy. Number 10, Jarrell Arta, the Tobago-born Geraldata. Number 11, the St. Kitts International, Kurt Frederick. Number 12, Shikwana David from Guyana. Number 16, Therese Williams. Number 22, Javon Thomas. And rounding off the starting lineup, Bruno da Silva from Brazil. So that's the team from Mobile. Ball across. Just cleared, but only for as Da Silva. As the defense force go back to their keeper, Saint-Hilaire. He just rolls it across the back to Isaiah Garcia on the ball. Ball headed forward, headed on, and it's off the upright. And into the back of the net, Isaiah Bongo Leacock. An awful mix-up at the back. It was not quite sure who had that ball back. It came off the upright. And then Isaiah Bongo Leacock, the ultimate predator, just banged it into the open goal. It was Solomon Austin from the man from Guyana. So in the very second minute of the game, Caledonia, a comedy of errors. The only man that got it right was Isaiah Leacock, and he banged it home. So it's Defense Force 1, Caledonia 0. My fellow directors and team, they are celebrating. I am definitely not celebrating. Everyone know my affiliation to Defense Force, but when they're up against Caledonia, there's only one team for me. Of course, when community day, I'm neutral. So it's Defense Force who lead this one. Isaiah Bongo Leacock, he continues to ride the goal scoring charts. Da Silva, ball aimed at Therese Williams. He's up against Isaiah Garcia, and Garcia just puts it into the nearest touch. So it seemed like he was trying to repay Austin for that opportunity. So it's going to be a corner, the second of the match for Caledonia. They've started on the front foot, but they were hit bang on the counter. Austin with an awful backheader. And now if it's one thing that Solomon Austin, normally a very solid player, but he loves to over-express himself on the ball. And that has cost him on many, many occasions. Will he learn? Ball cleared out. Falls to Arta. Isaiah Garcia wins out. In fact, it's Shaquille Bertram who won out. But then Therese Williams went out, and the ball coming off of Quincy Williams. So that's the third team on the pitch, the refereeing team. Quincy Williams will lead that outfit. The first assistant referee, Caleb, that's Odell Brewster. And second assistant referee is Jadia Martino. The fourth official, Shalaris Hood. The match commissioner, none other than Debbie Ann Haywood. So it's all to do for the Mova Caledonia team here. Javon Thomas losing out. Shaq Bertram up against the Brunos. It's Bruno dos Santos. He's on the ball. And Bruno de Silva. Ball played through. And the referee, Quincy Williams, calling that Bruno dos Santos across. He begs his pardon. Shaq Bertram, always a willing runner. The ball aimed at Molino. Kirk Frederick clearing. Falls to Leacock again. Shot. Well held there by Alfredo Lopez. Alfredo, the man from Cuba. He would have lost his place in the starting lineups because of missing the bus. So he missed the bus both literally and figuratively. Was replaced by young Emmanuel Lewis. Young Emmanuel Lewis though, last time out. He got some first half goals and he's lost his place in the starting lineup. Good to have good competition in your keeping staff. And they're losing out, but then winning back was Solomon Austin. Bruno Dos Santos aimed at Therese Williams. And going down, referee just signaling. That's Curtis Boyo Gonzalez. So Curtis Boyo Gonzalez, one of two men who reside in the Santa Cruz Valley on this Defense Force team. I've been reminded Jelani Felix lives in Santa Cruz. I would have coached him as his relatives would have reminded me. Not Cookerit. The Belmont resident here though, Arahu Wilson, finds Garcia, that's Isaiah, who finds Bertram back to Garcia as they exchange passes. Kirk Frederick winning out and then losing out, and then able to win out is Da Silva. Looking to burst forward was Jorelata. Kurt Frederick not clearing that ball. He's into the area. That was Kaim Thomas, and the ball has finally been cleared somewhat. So Defense Force starting on the front foot. Good touch there by George. Kaim Thomas. Da Silva. Solomon. Arta. Just played forward. So Caledonia find themselves down 1-0. An awful error really created a goal there by Austin. A back header that went over the head of Lopez, crashed off the upright, and the first man to respond was none other than Isaiah Bongo Leacock. Frederick goes back to Lopez. Carter chesting it down. Cyrus finds Kurt Frederick. Frederick. Therese Williams. Da Silva. There was a ball aimed at Javon Blues Thomas, but it's overhit. Not on the same wavelength. So Defense Force came into this game on the back of 2 draws. Unbeaten, but not perfect. And this was expected to be a firecracker. The Caledonia team, they would have come into this game off a hammering by Club Sando. A lot of questions asked of them. Ball banged forward. Cyrus tracking. Goes back to Lopez. Lopez very good with his feet. This is what Caledonia does so well. They're able to possess the ball. Not afraid to bounce the ball off the back. Especially when you got 2 Brazilians. You know, Brazilians love to walk that ball forward. That's a beautiful ball. Cross field to Arta, the man from Tobago. He's bursting between players. Falls to Thomas. Thomas with a feeble shot, really. Ball cleared out. It's going to be a throw in there to Caledonia. The referee, Mr. Quincy Williams, just having a word with Curtis Boy Gonzalez. Quiet word. Ball chipped forward. And then cleared out. But here comes defense force. Trying to get a return pass. Kurt Frederick trying to be cheeky and then has to do the dirty. Shaquille Bertram. Early ball through. Jordan Ferdinand does well. Ball falls to Arthur. Arthur in a tussle. Able to settle things down. Austin crossfield. But Isaiah Garcia is able to win out and goes back to his goalkeeper, Jabari Sentile. Of course, Jabari Sentile, the second keeper, the number 2 for the national senior team now. He would have really started at this level playing for the Lahokota Terminix Rangers. Decided to bring his talent to the defense force, and he's blossomed there. He's overtaken Christopher Biggett as the second choice, as the first choice, sorry. So Caledonia here enjoying a spell of possession, although possession in non-dangerous parts of the field. Solomon Austin finds Jordan Ferdinand. Ferdinand, the Malik schoolboy. As they go back to Kurt Frederick, trying to find Arthur. Arthur can't pull that one back in, just a bit overhit. But you're seeing the idea of this Mova Caledonia team as they're looking to play the ball into the wider areas behind the wing backs. The Army team love to have their wing backs joining the attack. Of course, Army coach, former Caledonia man in Denzel Theobald, Therese Williams, Jordan Ferdinand, Da Silva. So it's going to be a throw. The fans continue to come in here at the Arima Velodrome. A healthy sprinkling of fans. Some good work there by the skipper Molino, but he plays the ball before it had stopped rolling. Called back there by Quincy Williams. So remember to like, subscribe and share. Wave TV for all your sporting streaming coverage. Just a bit of a heavy touch there by Molino. It goes into the hands of Lopez, Alfredo Lopez. He rolls it short to Austin. Austin finds Therese Williams. Williams aimed at Arthur. Jabari Sentile, he's quickly off his line, gobbles it up. Remember, tomorrow on Wave TV, we have Showcase League action, Showcase Youth League action. Here comes Caledonia. Shot there by Solomon Austin. He's not had a good time thus far. So it's defense force in possession here. Saint-Hilaire. Remember the last time Saint-Hilaire was caught in possession? It started the ball played through and coming and able to win it out is Jordan Ferdinand. Throws into Isaiah Garcia. Molino. Shot from distance. Molino! He's man on the spot. Kevin Molino adds a second. It was a shot from distance from Isaiah Bongolikok. The ball saved by Lopez. But the first man to respond was none other than the skipper, Kevin Molino. And he adds another phase account this season. And the defense for us, they lead 2-0. So Caledonia bleeding here. The last time they played the defense force, the scores was 6-2 to my recollection. A double by none other than Chahi McPhee for the Caledonia team. Defense force running riot in that one. Is it a case of deja vu here as the Caledonia team, they're bleeding at this point? Can they fashion some sort of response? Solomon Austin, Joel Arta, shot from distance, and hit to the back of the net. Joel Arta! Out of nothing, he fashions a response, and Caledonia is still in it. The man from Tobago. I would love to see that again. It looked like an innocent pass. It dropped. Not the best of shots, and off his line was Jabari Saint-Hilaire. So, Joel Arta. Novak, Caledonia 1, Defense Force 2. I was just beginning to talk about deja vu, and now we're going to see a rout here by the Army, and out of nothing, Joel Arta fashions a response. Arta. Cyrus cut out. So in the pre-game interview, the assistant coach Kaiser just saying ball through, and Lopez claims quickly, rolls it short to Da Silva, who loses out. Strong tackle there by Ferdinand. Bangs the ball upfield, and Justin Shri Garcia wins it out. Finds Curtis Boyle Gonzalez. Ball played out wider to his skipper. Will just floated. And this team, Molino has been given a free leverage to float in and out of the middle. Ball played through. Good Frederick. Molino. Good tackle there. And that ball going through. Referee just blowing for Is it infringement or is it a goal kick? It seemed like he would just run into an offside position. Alfredo Lopez bangs this one upfield, aimed at Javon Thomas. So Caledonia is just saying that they're not dead and buried just yet. It may be just past the Easter weekend, but there may just be resurrection left in them. Well, it's going to be Javon Thomas. He's very good from set pieces. The big guys have loaded forward. Ball floated into the area. I don't get it on the end of it. At the far post was none other than Atta again. Jarrell Atta. But this time handled easily by Jabari Sintile. He bowls it out to Bertram. Bertram goes back to Isaiah Garcia. Good turn there by Justin Arahu Wilson. Is he onside? That ball just a bit overhit. A little bit too much on it. So ball thrown in. Headed out. So if you're just joining us, you're watching our TTPFL Tier 1 action live right here from the AIA Velodrome. The scores in still the first half here. Just about 23 minutes gone. It's Defence Force, only 2 goals to 1. Defence Force got their first goal in as early as the 3rd minute. A misplaced header by Solomon Austin that crossed off the upright, and then the man that put it into the back of the net was none other than Isaiah Bongo Leacock. So he stretches his lead at the top of the goal scoring charts. Not long after, his skipper Kevin Molino was the first to pounce on a rebound from a shot by Bongo Leacock, and he made it 2 goals to 0. And when it looked like the rout was on the cards, up Kevin Molino, Joel Atta from Tobago. It looked like a nothing shot really, but it beat everyone and just nestled into the far corner to make it 2 goals to 1. Caledonia still in the game. Therese Williams and the infringement blown by Quincy Williams. So it's going to be a free kick here for the Mova Caledonia team. Since they've scored, they've come a bit more into the game. So again, I want to big up the Real Tranquility crew, 1992, as they continue to just support the Wave TV young media house, as they cover the TTPFL this season. Look for bigger and better things as we go forward. Remember, tomorrow we're at the Showcase League. Showcase League just about midday tomorrow. But now showcasing his talent is Javon Thomas. Want to big up as well Brenty Small Bake, and of course we have to big up Big Bake as well, Althea George and Michelle McIntyre, not to mention Mr. King. Ball footed into the area. It's just headed clear, and Dos Santos wins out. The Malik schoolboy trying to do a bit too much there. Ball goes out of play, and it's going to be Defense Forces ball. As the old saying goes, after God is the army. So it's the game's on tomorrow, and the Showcase All-Star team tournament is Trinceta Hawks versus Maloney Real Footballers. That's on the 15 game. Then FC Ginga versus Santa Cruz, and the final one that we're going to be covering is going to be City FC up against Santa Cruz. That's under 17 games. So a lot of interesting games on tomorrow at the All-Star Showcase League. Ball across, aimed at Cyrus. Cleared out. So Caledonia having a good spell of possession here. Coming in waves now. The defense force not looking like the runaway champions they were early on in this match. Just pegged back a bit. But we know how dangerous they can be. So defense force still looking to come forward. They've got a throw, taking their times about it. They've been under a bit of pressure. They'd have realized that they soaked up some pressure, so they decided that let's take our time. Ball thrown in. Leacock trying to buy a foul. Ball played forward. So they're maintaining some good possession here. Defense force. They've repelled the Caledonia attack. Ball played forward. And just running into the player was Kevin Molino. Of course, Molino and Daniel Cyrus would have been teammates at 2 World Cups, both on the 17 World Cup in Korea in 2007, and then in Egypt in 2009 as under 20s. Ball played through Kaim Thomas. Strong challenge here by Young Ferdinand. Young Ferdinand has been, what a fine he has been for the Mova Caledonia team. Isaiah Garcia. Ball flicked over and into the back of the net. Simple like that. Shaq Bertram makes it 3 goals to 1. The ball just lobbed over, and it was a simply well done. And look at it here, over the top, and Shaq Bertram just passed it past Alfredo Lopez, and it's 3 goals to 1 here. Caledonia unable to repel the attack of this defense force team. So just when they had the defense force under a bit of pressure, out of the blue, it was Shaquille Bertram adding a third. And I remember it's not Justin Arahu Wilson who's on the ball, but Joshua Arahu Wilson. Of course, the brother of Justin. Justin is away in the Czech Republic, plying his trade. Joshua, though, is at the defense force after coming from, well, the last place he played would have been with AC Port of Spain in the CFU. But he would have played the Liga, the last place in the Liga would have been at the Mova Caledonia team. He followed his coach, Denzel Theobald, to the defense force. What a season this has been for them. Salamas then goes all the way back to Lopez. Lopez bangs this one forward. Arahu Wilson winning out. Kaim Thomas. Isaiah Garcia showing good strength. Finds his skipper, Molino. Molino dries this one. Bertram, the score of the third defense force goal, but he gives it away. But then he's able to win it back. And then Austin only able to put it into touch. So it's going to be a throw-in for the defense force elite. What a job it has been done at the defense force, both on and off the field. Just recently, they signed a hydration agreement with Powerade and Desani. Awesome job by their flight commander, the manager of the team, Mr. Ryan Otley, flight lieutenant. Sorry, I know rank is very important in the army. You gotta get it right, Gordo, they would be saying. Yes, Ryan Otley has really taken charge of the army and has put things forward. Ball across. So very shaky passing there by Lopez. Another infringement there. So a lot of fouls taking place. As ball whipped across. Arta, he's just straight into an offside position. Arta has been very good for his team. It's going to play. It's going to be defense force ball. Isaiah Garcia. George exchanging passes, but he loses out. And just committing the infringement there was the Ghanese international, young Ghanese international in Devon, Shaquan Devon. Good defensive duties there. Ball just going out of play. So if you're just joining us, you're watching the TTPFL action live right here from the Arima Velodrome. And the scores, the defense force 3. Mova Caledonia 1. So Isaiah Leacock, he continues to stretch his lead at the top of the goal scoring chart. He added his 13th goal of the season when he scored in the 3rd minute earlier today. Kevin Molino, though, when he scored, he's on the ball now. He went to 11s. So they lead In fact, it's 14 for Isaiah Bongo Leacock on top of the charts, and then Molino, he's on 13. Tyrone Charles today, he added 1, so he's on to 9. And Shaquille Bertram, when he scored, he went on to 8. So the top 2 leading goal scorers in the league are from, guess what team? You've guessed correct. No prize for this one though, no boat ride prize for this one. From the Defence Force. Joshua Rahul Wilson, I've got it right. Bangs this one off the wall. And Justin Garcia just allows that ball to run out of play, and it's going to be a throw-in to the Defence Force. The wing back, Jelani Felix, the Santa Cruz man, he's going to take this throw-in. Throws it in. Nice turn here. Is he onside? The flag has stayed down. Well charged down there by Ferdinand. Solomon Austin wins out. Gives it to Ferdinand. Ferdinand back to Austin. Austin playing it into the channel, trying to get David going. Shaquan David. Falls to, but Gonzalez, who finds Molino. They exchange passes, of course, because Gonzalez, a veteran. He'd also been teammates with Molino in the under-20 World Cup. Very good defender. He was converted by Coach Dennis Lawrence to midfielder, a utility man, because of his ability to pass the ball. Javon Thomas, he's been virtually a spectator here. Shaquan David loses out. Molino, heavy touch there by Isaiah Leacock. And then they lose out. Solomon Austin find the Santos. The Santos finding the Silva. Da Silva trying to get Geralata going. Geralata, the man from Tobago, just saying that you need to give me that ball into space. Gonzalez, Saint-Hilaire, Felix. Oh, just a bit overhit, and it goes out. It's going to be a goal kick. So as we approach half time in this one, just about 5 minutes plus whatever time would be added on. The score's Defence Force cruising really after that comeback goal from Caledonia, when the scores were 2-1. The Defence Force have wrestled back control over this game, and they're cruising here really. The Santos. Therese Williams goes down. The referee says illegally so. Austin. Ferdinand. Javon Thomas. Austin exchanging passes. Then it's given away there by Thomas. Molino. Shooting the hands of goalkeeper Lopez. He rolls it out to Da Silva. Da Silva finding Dos Santos. The Brunos combining. And then it's just kicked out. The referee says he would have been infringed upon. So it's a throw in here to the defense force. So defense force just controlling things now. Gonzalez going back to Saint-Hilaire. He's here fighting Garcia across to Felix. As Saint-Hilaire, Gonzalez, Isaiah Garcia. Is he onside? He's kept it in play as well. Jelani Felix finds Kaim Thomas. Isaiah Garcia. So they've been unable to clear the lines. See onside, into the back of the net. Kaim Thomas. Is he onside though? That is going to be the question. I would love to see that replay. It matters not only for public opinion, but Kaim Thomas bangs this one home. 4-1. So it's into the back of the net, and Kaim Thomas, defense force running a riot here. So it's 4-1, and deja vu. The defense force are not easing up here. Joel Atta. Oh, the offside flag was up. But he was offside nonetheless. The footballing experts wondering why he went outside of the right boot instead of inside of the left boot. But it's wide. Ball headed on. So he's just in an offside position, and the fourth official has put up that 1 minute, a minimum of 1 minute would be added. So the Caledonia team, they've definitely, the wheels have fallen off of this wagon. They have some stats that, if the statisticians look at it, doesn't paint a pretty picture. They've only gotten one win versus teams ahead of them. That would be a 1-0 winner against AC Port of Spain. AC Port of Spain would have said their players would have been away on national duty at that time. And that's after whistle. So at the half, defense force large and in charge. They lead 4-1. They got their first goal from the boot of Isaiah Bongo Leacock. The advantage was double soon after by the skipper Kevin Molino. An answer from nowhere by Joel Atta for Caledonia. The man from Tobago made it 2-1, and then it looked like the Caledonia team will be put up a fight but Shaquille Bertram put pay to that when he added a third, and then Kaim Thomas. So 4 of the front 6 have scored, and they lead comfortably. 4 goals to 1.5. Don't go anywhere. We have more action when we come back from the break.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you.
Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy, and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy, and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy, and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy, and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision.
Welcome back to the action here. It's second of action live from the Arima Velodrome as we have the defense force. They're up against Mova Caledonia. The scores at the half. Defense force large and in charge. They lead by 4-1. Caledonia, they've run out some changes here as they try to get answers in this one. For them, on comes young Kieran Manswell. He replaces Javon Thomas. And also out, two substitutions have been made. I'll get the other one for you. For the defense force team though, number 4, Joshua Rao Wilson. He's been withdrawn. I'll tell you he was replaced by, and it's Kevin Goddard who makes his return. So Kevin Goddard returns to the midfield. He replaces Joshua Rao Wilson for the Mova Caledonia. So that's the restart. Quick move there by Isaiah Leacock. It's broken up, and Jorel Arthur able to stride forward. Finds Kieran Manswell. A heavy touch by him, and the defense force able to win out. They go back to Curtis Boyle Gonzalez. And he goes back to his keeper, Jabari Saint-Hilaire go short to Justin Garcia. Garcia finds Jelani Felix, who finds Goddard, who's been caught in possession, but a foul deemed to have been committed. Saint-Hilaire finding Gonzalez. Gonzalez drilled, trying to head it on. There was George, but it goes out of play. Yes, it's Villanella who's come on as well. So Villanella has come on for Shaquan David. And his defense force goes all the way back to their keeper Saint-Hilaire, who goes short to Gonzalez. Because Gonzalez finds Goddard crossfield ball to Kaim Thomas, who treads the needle for the overlapping Jelani Felix. He's been brought down. So it's going to be a free kick for the Defense Force Elite. So the ball into the arms of Lopez. 4-1. So the ball banged over the top. And it's gonna be a free kick for the Mova Caledonia team. Da Silva finds Manswell. Manswell to Dos Santos. Dos Santos to the Silva. The Silva long ball across. Finds Arta. Snapshot just wide. He created the first goal for Mova Caledonia out of nothing. He'll be trying to do that again as Mova Caledonia tries to get back into this one. Of course, the court's flags have been stationed here as the sponsors for the Mova Caledonia team. I want to thank them. Of course, sponsors so important for sport in this time, in this case specifically football. So it's good when teams are able to bring their sponsors out. Ball played forward, headed up into the air. Da Silva finding Arta back to Cyrus allowing the ball to go all the way back, and it's banged forward, headed down, and there a misplaced pass there by Manswell. Dos Santos threw it in, but it's lost. So Caledonia started the season quite brightly, but they've just lost their way. Started the second half of the season also with two positive results, two good results in terms of a draw against AC and police. So they would have liked those two results. They would have think that they just needed a little extra to go over the cliff. And then bam, a slap rally from Club Sando where they got 5. After brought down, he stayed down. Referee Quincy Williams comes across to ensure that he's safe, and the doctor runs on. Dr. Romain, Laurel Romain, Arthur has been nursing an injury. A lot of injuries as well have hurt this Caledonia team. If you look at the bench, you'll see Carlisle Mitchell, scorer in not this game, the game before that. He's now been on the bench wearing a staff jersey. So he's gone down, the veteran. So Geralata will look to get back on track. In the meantime, the defense force, they lose out here. Da Silva finds Dos Santos. Ball just going out of play. And for the neutral watching the game, they would find it a very disjointed effort by Mova Caledonia. Ball played over the top early. Lopez comes, punches. Ferdinand. Early ball over the top. And Curtis Gonzalez screening the ball into the arms of his goalkeeper. Long throw by him. Goddard, the Diego Martin, the Bagatelle resident, goes back to Garcia. Molino pings it across to Gonzalez, who gives it back to Garcia. Bit of a heavy touch, but they're able to maintain good possession. Da Silva. Ferdinand. So it's gone out for a goal kick. Lopez looking to take it. He sends his team forward. Banged up field. The referee assistant on the far side just saying that it was an infringement. Kurt Frederick given away. Kaim Thomas. Kurt Frederick. Therese Williams. Girolata with a heavy touch. And referee Quincy Williams calling for an infringement. It's definitely, the game has lost its real bite. It seems like the writing is on the wall, like in the case of Nebuchadnezzar in the Bible. They're just waiting for the time of judgment. Caledonia, very disjointed effort here by them. Arthur, he wins his team a throw-in. Not happy is Jelani Fetchix. Tune in. Arthur loses out. And then he fouls his man. And the referee blowing for the infringement. I think this season has to be bagged up here for Caledonia. They'll have to look past this season. There's talk of a FCB Cup, so that'll be interesting to find out about. Jelani Felix. Therese Williams. Girolata. Shot charged down. And it seems like he was kicked in the unmentionables. Is it the face or is it the family jewels? It was a shot there by, yeah, and according to that exercise that they're executing, it is the family jewels. Of course, those of us who have the family jewels will know that there's no greater pain. But he's up. The warrior that Kevin Goddard is. He's been able to pull himself up and limps off. A good sign for all involved. So two more substitutions, and off goes Bertram as well as George. On comes, in fact, three more substitutions as Brent Sam also enters. So Brent Sam enters as well as Korat. And I'll give you the other substitution. So three substitutions. Ball played over the top. Easily handled there by Jabari Saint-Hilaire. Manswell called for the infringement. Curtis Boyo Gonzalez finds Jelani Felix. Felix bringing the ball forward. Heavy touch there by Brent Sam. but it's cleared out by Caledonia. Caledonia, one of their major problem has been goal scoring. Add to that, they've leaked goals even when they've gotten results. So they were down even when they've gotten victories. They've not been able to keep a clean sheet, and then they've been unable to come up with any real goal scoring power after they lost McPhee in the window, as well as Marcus Lobo Joseph early in the first round. The leading goal scorer is, guess who? Carly Mitchell. He leads with about 4 goals. The second leading goal scorer is none other than Denise Cyrus, also a centre back for Caledonia. In the first round, it was McPhee who led the attack. Jaheem McPhee. He's gone to AC Port of Spain. He's picked up an injury in training that may require surgery. So it's going to be the Santos, who's going to take this throw in. Terrence Williams, he loses out, but they still were able to clear things up. And another injury. The defense force players, they are going down, so they're being bullied here. So it's going to be bum ball after this, but again another player has been struck in the unmentionables, so he's been pumped out as well. And he's able to get back to his feet. Seems like not quite sure the number. Looks like Kaim Thomas. So referee Quincy Williams looking to get a restart. It falls to Jordan Ferdinand. David Carada just committing the infringement. Ferdinand. So the Malik schoolboy still going to school, still learning his trade, just missing his pass. He's up against 2 other Malik schoolboys, well, former schoolboys, who are on the bench for the defense force in Denzel Theobald and Devon Jocelyn. Ball played forward, aimed at a former San Juan North player in Brent Sam. Well, it's the man from Brazil who's going to take this throw in, Bruno Dos Santos. But it's headed out and it's going to be a throwing to the defense force team. Remember, the footballing action continues tomorrow as we continue. Ball across, punched away, a shot, Good save. Cleared out. Ball goes back to goalkeeper Jabari Saint-Hilaire. Cleared out. Korat finds Jelani Felix. Korat. As the ball goes out of play, it's going to be a throw into Caledonia. So, as they go over the hour mark, just about 66 minutes gone in this one. Not much more time for Caledonia unless they can fashion a response pretty shortly. Ball played through. And as the defense force continues to maintain possession here, just really the game has just lost its bite, in badly need of a goal either way. Thomas just flashing wide. A lot of excitement in the commentary booth. Ball going out of play. And Lopez will take this goal kick aimed at Manswell. Ball banged forward. Cyrus comes out and wins. Ball aimed at Vanilla, but it goes out of play. It's really been a very limp performance by Caledonia here. You would think that coming off of the 5-0 whipping by Club Sando, they would be shaking off themselves and looking to really press, put the bit between the teeth. There's one thing that you can't fault, it's the effort, and it just doesn't seem to have any effort out on the pitch there. There were glances when they were able to get that goal to make it 2-1 by Arthur, but since then it's been a very flat performance. Defense force coming for more. Good work by Cyrus, but Kevin Molino there just looking to trip the ball forward. They go back to St. Hilaire. Goddard. Cyrus. Ball threaded through Manswell. Kieran Albo Manswell. And then there's infringement there. So it goes out and it's going to be a free kick for Caledonia. So 2 substitutions about to be made by Caledonia. One for... So off comes number 12, David. And on comes LaShawn Roberts. And young Hulk. Isaiah Jacob comes on as well. So they've gone for firepower here. And off comes Kaim Thomas. And on come Darius Oliveira. Ball across. See on side. Good tackle there. But it's lost and it's hit to the back of the net. 5-0. And it seems like it's the substitute, Darius Oliveira. Yeah, Darius Oliveira who gets the goal. So, Coach Thibault looking like a genius, really. He would have just brought on Oliveira, and immediately they add a 5th. So defense force, they've written this one in the books, and they add 3 points more to their tally. Another 3 points next match day, and they bring out the champagne. On the other side of things, Caledonia, they'll have to reset. This will be back-to-back maulings, really. They'll have to find answers on both sides of the pitch. Is young Hulk one of the answers? Therese Williams. Da Silva finds Vanilla. Vanilla loses out. And off comes Kurt Frederick. So Kurt Frederick, the veteran, the St. Lucian International, he makes way for number 15, young Josiah Shade. So another injuries has stepped into the team. The team just didn't seem to have its bite and legs today. And if it's one time that Caledonia needed a post-mortem, would be after this one. Didn't see the last match day when they were mauled by Club Sando. But today, the limp performance by the Eastern Stallions. flashing pass, Lopez in goal. In the meantime, it's going to be a goal kick here. Ball cleared out. Trying to string some passes together here. Some nice work there by skipper Molino. Darius just running out of real estate. So it's gonna be a goal kick. Ball banged upfield. So remember, tomorrow there are 5 games on. 3 in the Youth Showcase League. And then later on, we head to the La Hokata grounds for 2 TTPFL Tier 1 action. This game though, just cruising to its result. Ball banged upfield. Good defensive duties there by Shane. Molino trying to get Sam going. Cyrus. Caledonia team that likes to play the ball around, and none of the players are coming for the ball. When the defenders have the ball, Vanilla. Their time now, the defense force. So as they approach the 80th minute in this one, it's defense force finding back their swagger, their mojo. For the last 2 games they were held to draws, but they're back, banging goals back past the keeper. In the pre-game interview, the assistant coach Devon Jocelyn stating that they need just 6 points to celebrate, and they intend to get 3 tonight. Manswell, he's been went low, no call by the referee. Ball played forward. LeSean Robert. So it's going to be a throw in here. The Caledonia team quite happy, I think, to try not to concede anymore. Ball played forward. but it's overhit. Going to be a goal kick. They're taking their time, milking the clock. St. Hilaire. Felix. Good work there by Cyrus. He's worked very hard here this afternoon. Da Silva ball took a awful hump. No call still by the referee. And Darius a shot has been charged down, goes out for a corner. It goes out for a goal kick. No, he's pointing for a corner. And Felix is going to take his time and get across there. He's going to take it in this with the left boot. Is going to be curling in. So Jelani Felix whipped in, just headed clear. Let's clear it up into the air. Kieran Manswell picks up. Then he loses out, trying to be a bit too cheeky. He had the opportunity to pass, did not. Sam. He's just straight into an outside position there. Just straight into an outside position. So not much time left in this one. Just about 6 minutes plus whatever time would be added on. Justin Shugi Garcia back in action. That'll be a good note for the national team. Since breaking into the starting lineup, he's been awesome for the team. Was out through injury. I think there we see an infringement there. Dennis Cyrus, he's been through the wars, the big man, originally from Tobago. But he's been in Trinidad a long time. First came as part of the national under 17 team that qualified for the 2007 World Cup. Isaiah Hulk Jacob, the presentation man. So two schoolboys on this Mova Caledonia team in Isaiah Jacob and Jordan Ferdinand. All played aimed at Big Sam. Brent Sam. He's got fast feet as well. More than the traditional post-up player. Tune in. Giving away cheaply, really. Ball just go to play, and it's gonna be a throwing for the Mova Caledonia team. One word to describe this game for Caledonia: forgettable. They need to forget this game and go back to the drawing board. He would have been offside had the ball gotten to him. Felix asking for movement. Toying with Caledonia now defense force. They're playing football like if they're in the rondo. Throwing to defense force, their coach Denzel Theobald almost in the action. Any closer, he'll be on the pitch. Correct. Tripped up there by Da Silva. Frustration entering into the Caledonia play. Just about 3 more minutes plus whatever time to be added up. And our physiotherapist runs on. Young Ariella Small. Did I say our? Caledonia physiotherapist. Sorry for my petticoat. My biased petticoat is showing. Da Silva is back up. So Bruno Da Silva and Bruno Dos Santos, both players that would have come join the Caledonia team in the break from Brazil. They were expected to add some punch to the Caledonia team after losing Emmanuel Thomas and Jaheim McPhee. Brent Sam bangs that one off the wall. It goes out for throw. The Caledonia team have traveled well with supporters as well as the defense force, where the supporters have not helped the results on the pitch for Caledonia today. Ball across the area, came well and held. Was deemed to have been infringed, so it's going to be free kick cleared long out. It's a beautiful ball. Is he onside? Just onside. The flag stayed down, but Jabari Sintile was quickly off his line, cleared his lines. Any moment now we'll see how many minutes would be added on. Just 2 minutes would be added on. So only 2 more minutes for Caledonia to either fashion a consolation or defense force to get to 6. In the first round, their favorite number was 6. Isaiah Jacob finds the overlapping Jordan Ferdinand, he's into the area. Coming off his line there was Saint-Hilaire, and it's going to be a corner. So remember to like, subscribe, and share for the winner of today's question. I think the instruction have been placed in the YouTube. So he's already contacted Timothy Jerry. So he'll be out partying tomorrow. But we'll be out having coverage of football, youth football, and TTPFL 1 as well. Kevin Molino with the infringement on his former teammate Daniel Cyrus. Molino finds himself in the referee's book. Kevin Molino, well traveled, well respected. He's played in the MLS. He's come home and he's definitely flown the flag high. He's led from the front. He's on 12 goals for the season as he and Cyrus exchanged some playful moments. And that's the final whistle. So at the end of it all, a walk in the park if ever there was one. The Defense Force, they win 5 goals to 1. Caledonia, they go down. They'll have to go back to the drawing board. Well, from all of us here, I want to thank you for viewing another presentation live right here on Wave TV. Remember to like, subscribe, and share. So from all of us here, I want to say good night and be safe.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy, and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.